Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
Hello! It's been a while. I had to take a little week break and accomplish some things, but I'm back. Except my schedule from now on will be pretty wacky. We have a little scuff going on because Genshin's not pulled up. And now it's too big. Whoops. And now we're good. There we go. But hello and welcome back. I'm glad to be back. I've now gotten a job that requires me to go outside the house. So, it will make my schedule a bit wacky, but I will try to adhere to some kind of schedule. In which case, I'll try to make sure to post on YouTube and on Twitter when I can possibly stream and what I can possibly stream. I know that after today, I can't stream till Monday and Tuesday. Sunday, I technically don't have work, but I'm going to try and accomplish some other things up because I'm almost done wrapping up the Discord server, so I'll have that whenever, people want it and it's ready. Excuse me. And then next should be commissions, which I meant to do probably a month ago. Anyways, enough chit-chatting around. I think it is time to check out the new event, which I have not looked at all. I've gotten no spoilers besides just which characters are in it. That's it. Which is really nice. Surprising that I did not have that happen when this event it's almost at its end. I think there's only 4 days left, or at least from when I googled it, it told me it ended on the 20th. But yeah, we're pretty much just gonna get right into this. If my connection seems to jump or something, and my internet just completely cuts out and not blip, I may have to stop streaming for tonight, and I'll try and resume another day. I'm only saying that because right now there's a thunderstorm where I am, and my internet can be a little iffy. Man, this Mondstadt's all dressed up. It is so pretty. I love this blue. This is so pretty. I don't believe I was here for the first WindBlume event, but this is really, really pretty. Alright, let's go right into it. We're going over to Catherine. Seeing what's up.
Hey there, Catherine.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time.
So, got any jobs for us?
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future.
Wow.
With the arrival of the WindBlume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones. But it's customary to do this oneself without assistance. Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild. Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Aww.
Ew. Gross.
Oh,
You know
Paimon.
that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
That's very specific of you, Paimon.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon, thank goodness I found you.
Hi.
There's something I need your help with.
Woo! Sucrose?
She's one of the 4 stars that I don't have, and I used to think she was a healer, so I really want her. I still do want her, but I'm not sure where I would put her. I don't know why I used to think she was a healer. I think maybe because I thought her ability was genes and I somehow mixed that up at some point. But I really do want to have Sucrose at some point. I'm just not sure what ideal banner she'll end up showing up on for me.
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
Okay. Here's the situation. I've been appointed as the WindBlume Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year.
Special role! She gets to
My
socialize.
task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love.
Nice one. So how did they decide who to appoint anyway?
They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
This method seems a bit arbitrary. Also in the chat I just posted the links to my socials, which hopefully soon I should be able to condense it with a card link, but still keep the Discord server as a separate thing, as well as commissions, like different commands. I'll fix it when I have it all ready. But then there is a tip command. There we
I
go.
think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador. The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role. Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Just an empty test tube? Is this to like fill it with something? I don't know.
Is that
Whatever works for her.
Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
Okay.
Sounds fascinating. Are you gonna use them in your research?
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Or she could create clones of people. I don't know. Actually, no, you couldn't with that, because it's literally just people's breaths. That's gonna be one weird smelling test tube afterwards. So, like an extra sweet flower?
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that. I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to. Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy.
Oh.
Is that all you need help with? That's easy. Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
More like sweet madame breath.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay? So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something?
No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all. Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows?
No.
In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it. For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective. Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help. Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the WindBlume Festival and all.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
We can't give up yet.
Yes.
There's plenty
you're
of
right.
people.
Well, if he's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway. But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame? Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Oh, sure. Be right back.
And there she goes.
Wait, is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's Kale, right? When did she arrive at Mondstadt?
To see Amber? She's gonna see Amber. I really hope they have an interaction. Cause that would be so adorable. For anyone who may not have read it, as I don't have enough friendship with Kale on here to see if she actually like talks about it. I think she does talk about Amber, but in the manga for Genshin, in which Kale was involved, Amber basically kind of took her under her wing for a little bit while she was in Mondstadt. So it'll be very cute to actually see if there's a reaction that they have with each other, like some interaction. I hope they do.
Kale! Hey!
Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
Something's the matter.
I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy. If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world. Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends.
So it sounds like a list of
So,
people.
4 things in total. Here, have a look. I asked a lady who owns the store about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Perhaps we can ask a friend about this later. Venti?
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned? Oh, it was called The Boar Princess. That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all. Do you know her?
Let Paimon do the honors. Kale, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. And Sucrose, meet Kale. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest.
Oh yeah, they're probably about the same age, which is why they never met each other.
Hello.
Hi.
They're both shy.
Mm-mm. This is getting awkward fast. They're both so shy.
Very true.
So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could it be real?
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively. But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Why not?
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
Especially around this time.
That's a great take. I love it. Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings? Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose?
If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation, with no other information on hand or prior research to compare against. I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
Wow. Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more. But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions?
They're both so shy and
I thought we
adorable.
just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible.
Then, what would you wish for, Kale?
I'd wish for a better personality.
What?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Kale,
Can't
you're...
waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
Exactly.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do... Kale!
Yo!
That voice, it's...
They do have an interaction. Let's go!
Kale!
Can I just hug, please?
Good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you... finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Paimon hasn't read the lore.
Mm-hmm. A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt. So ever since my Elizar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
Good for you.
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Kale for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Of course. Fine by me.
Sure, go right ahead. Sorry, Amber. I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so I can't go with you just yet.
Oh, that's all right.
Traveling companions? Is there another Paimon? I actually do know who it is, but we can pretend it's another Paimon for the moment.
In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Kale for now? I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Sure, no problem.
You can count on us.
Awesome. See you later then.
You alright there, Kale? You look kinda disappointed.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me. Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope? I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation. I wish I had a little more self-confidence. Then I'd find it much easier to make friends with people. It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
Oh, hopefully my voice should sound better. I mess with my mic quite a bit. Well, really just an OBS. So I should sound much better. Hopefully not too loud. But I should sound a lot better and less quiet. I'm just not talking a ton over dialogue. Tignari and Sinnoh!
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I mean, it's understandable. It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Pigeon!
Because it is the true Great Vayu Viastra?
Oh my god. Well, what was that?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it. View, Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra? No?
No.
Kainari! Sino! Over here!
That was awful,
Whew,
Sinnoh.
am I glad to see you?
He's gotta be better with his jokes. Come on. He can do better.
And who's this young lady?
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Kale's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir.
Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too. And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions. And Kale, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed. We're not here in an official capacity, just to keep Kale company on her vacation.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
They're having their little
Kale
date.
is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
I'm not sure if Genshin's totally running with it as much as they can without outright saying it. Because they could totally just be portraying Sino and Tignari as two good friends. But it's almost just like they've kind of adopted Kale and Sino and Tignari are together. I don't know if Genshin's totally running with that, but I think it's pretty implied, but it's not as obvious as Beto and Ninwan. So I'm not 100% sure if that's the line of thinking they're going with. But it is really good.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
What about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and two especially reliable helpers.
Oh, Sucrose. What were you saying about you having a teacher as well?
I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
Oh, please, Sucrose. Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
It's been so long since we've got to see him.
So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, What do you know about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
Wait! Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? Paimon doesn't want to be left out.
Paimon, you can
As
sit
it
out.
happens, I've studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt. I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders, and Kale's was traveling musician.
And you find that some oh my god, I can't read. And you find that sort of roleplay fun? I mean, well, yeah, it would be fun, but probably wanted to make sure people stuck to their story and maybe a little bit of a costume change.
Very much so.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Are you contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it. But as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult. Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
He's doing the math. What you got for us?
Then please, allow me to help.
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion. I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
Accommodations. One of Mr. Goth's other properties, priority. The other Adventurers Guild reception area. Black plan to be confirmed. Oh, backup plan to be confirmed. Food. Group meals on the first day, following which all are free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodging. Yeah. Outdoor activities, considering now guest sightseeing interests, sucrose, time... I don't know how to pronounce this name correctly. Timas? I know I'm butchering that severely. Myself and some of the other Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests, splitting in the groups where necessary. Other souvenirs, multiple collection methods. With the wind comes glory. The outdoors themselves, creation through alchemy and handcrafting are all possible. Scientific observations, emphasis on botany, official business. There's no such needs at the moment. Oh, so I guess they're kind of just gonna escort Tignari and Sino and Kale all around and just be their escorts.
Food and lodging arrangements? Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice.
Impressive multitasking.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician. Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look, and should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
You're not included in this itinerary. Yeah, we're not. No Paimon was in the food part of the itinerary. Oh my god. My OBS said that was really loud. Do let me know if I just butchered your guys' ears. I'm sorry about that. I had to end up turning, instead of going into the negatives of moving around my audio, I ended up having to go upwards. So that should help, but I do not want to butcher anybody's ears. So do let me know. I'm not talking a lot because there's dialogue, so I think we're okay for the most part, but if I laugh again, I'll point my mic away so it doesn't hurt your guys' ears. If that is the case.
That's why it's called tagging along.
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
Just one thing. We'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
I'll help pitch the tents.
I can help too.
And Paimon will take him to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Nice idea.
Great, then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
Oh, we get to meet with Albedo. Ooh.
More speed.
I don't think we've seen Albedo in an event since... I don't think he was in the last Mondstadt event. I think the last thing was in Dragonspine that we got to see him. So it's nice to see his appearance again. We get to order some food. Give me the
Sarah,
food.
Can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up. Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
Alright, you know what? It's okay, Paimon. Ugh. If we must, one sweet madame, I guess.
Yay! So you do remember after all! You're just the best! Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a WindBlume.
Just don't ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that! Paimon can make room for good food.
All right, just a moment.
That was great. If that was a WindBlume treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the WindBlume Festival every day.
And yeah, now I'm guessing we go to the camping site. First though, while we're near a cooking station, I'm gonna check on my food. I think I have a decent amount. Let me see if I can cook any more though. Or, you know, anything more that's up in this top tier. Yeah, I can cook some of these. I'll just auto cook them all. Let's see what else. I think I'll leave. I'll do some of these. Alright, I think that's good enough before we get too sidetracked. I think we can just head over to this side, and we should be fine. Oh, and I guess I'm glad I'm playing Eula, because she, you know,
More speed.
fits from being in Mondstadt. This nice WindBlume decoration. Oh, look at the tiny balloon! Oh, it is so angry. It's so angry. Alright. Wow, everybody's already here before us.
All right, looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today. Kale put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional. I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Thanks. It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
Are you quite finished? Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down.
Everyone brings out their food and starts cooking. After a delicious feast, everyone sits around the campfire.
That sunshine sprat was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
Let me think. The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty. As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess, small lampgrass?
That's right.
He's good.
I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish. Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
He wants the recipe.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Yeah, give us one.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
I'll have some.
What about you, Kale? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally. Sorry. I didn't mean to make things awkward.
Tainari. While we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day? Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision? Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right?
Make her walk.
I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts.
Oh, man.
No? Not funny?
No.
Ground, you know. As in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
Is no one gonna stop him from explaining? Come on, man. Like, you can find better jokes, like, or puns on the internet. Come on, man. You can do better.
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. The bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
Still, we could test the hypothesis.
What hypothesis?
That plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying lifeforms.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject!
But it'd be funny.
Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
Or eating enough lavender melons would, have no effect.
Hey! Not you too!
I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
Ooh.
I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite some time now.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here in Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, it feels like you're a completely different person.
That's because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
He's still going with that. He needs the outfit for the part. He needs a little bit of sprucing up with the outfit. Put him in Adventurer's Guild outfit. Boom! Sino the Adventurer becomes a thing. That's not funny.
It's not?
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino. Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose. Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the WindBlume Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a WindBlume as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
Plus, it was a good chance for Kale to get out and meet some new people.
Kale Lily.
What?
He's trying.
Kale's WindBlume. Maybe she should call it a Kale Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
Ha ha, very funny.
There's also cauliflower, which would technically make more sense. But somehow, it doesn't sound as nice.
He's reaching for it, man.
Moving swiftly on.
Wow, he just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
I feel bad for Sino.
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down. I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, and this was a chance to join Kale on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return. Two birds with one stone.
How about you, Sino?
I
keep
came
bumping
to
my
ensure
mic.
Kale's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
I haven't, which hopefully means he won't try and throw me into a game.
Well, you should. For the sake of our continued friendship.
I will.
When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance. A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori Festival. He told me that Calx was a Mondstadter, so I should try my luck there.
Calx? Isn't that...
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Kale.
Sure.
You most certainly did not. Kale's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us. Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice.
I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
So, how much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
Surely, timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece, even if I do say so myself.
Don't mind him. These TCG nut jobs are all like this.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
Oh, really?
My jokes? You like them?
I do.
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but I certainly find them fun.
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
My nutritional meal!
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
Well, it definitely does look like the fire went out, so that's good at least. She didn't totally burn it.
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino. I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Kali seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
I get that feeling as well.
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Kali the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's the one who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait. As much as I'd like to make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
Alright,
Aww.
we'll help out too.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I know how I can find out.
Uh-huh. Right!
I'll be back shortly.
Alright, let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime. We're back.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
Stop, please. I don't need to hear it a fifth time.
That
He's
bad,
gonna lose his
huh?
sanity.
Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Didn't you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning. And you? What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Found you! I knew I
Eula!
was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since two of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way. Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
It's Eula!
Good evening. You are friends of Kale, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Kale.
Oh, really? All positive, I hope.
You asked that last time, too. Of course it was positive.
I'd say. We hear the latest news about you every time you write to Kale.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Kale, so don't let us interrupt your chat. Come on, Kale. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
Still as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Yes, we've met. She's Kale's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
Pretty much.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Yes, we should preserve our energy. There's gonna be a lot of stuff we need to do.
All right, I'll start packing up.
You're gonna get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
That's right.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh? Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time.
Yep.
We can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move!
Alright. Now we are finally on the move. And with that, I'm gonna... Oh nice, when the heck... I missed all these. There's so much stuff that I missed! Oh wait, they must have like just added these in, because this is like Archon Quest chapters. I'm just gonna... I think I'm near the end. That's a lot of wishes. That's a lot of wishes. Who's on the banner right now? Oh. That's 23. Oh my god, I have like 40-ish wishes with primos included. Oh my god. I don't even know who's next up for banners. I think it's... If I remember right, Ayaka and Shinha? So neither that I want. But whenever... I don't actually remember who's next. Depending on how Baiju plays and if Nahida comes anytime soon, oh boy, I'm gonna have so many primos. Because I think my pity's up near the 50 mark, so... Yippee! Venti! Yo, what's up? What's up, my dude?
Oh, it's been a while.
It has. Not very long, but a bit.
Called it tone-deaf bard drinking as usual.
Yep.
Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister.
Okay.
So, what do you make of it?
Yeah, any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the WindBlume Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen. Also, I happen to know where this lantern is. Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway. You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel. There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one. Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink? You know, a favor for a favor.
Can Traveler even drink? I mean, I believe Traveler's like 500 plus, but I think at some point we weren't. I think it was in the brewing drink that we, like the. I actually don't remember what update it was, but it was in like 2 point something that we were able to like make drinks, but they weren't allowed to be alcoholic. And I don't remember if that was because it was like, oh, Traveler can't do that, or if it was because of like whoever you were serving, like they just wanted to change the base of the or something.
More speed.
Sucrose.
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
Just get to the point, Paimon.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze. The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news!
Exactly. That'd be my same reaction.
Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
Okay then.
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed. So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world.
I'm pretty sure all the descriptors in this prophecy are supposed to be people. But I'm not sure because since there's, like 6 people, not including Paimon, in the group for what I believe is like the main group for this event, which is all the ones around the campfire. There's only 4, so 2 people are left out. The flower, not from this world, I'm gonna believe will be either talking about Albedo or Traveler. Or actually be a flower and I'm just overanalyzing everything.
But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
Whoa, slow down! Paimon's head is already starting to spin.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
By that, if you mean a flower from beyond this world, Albedo did make something like that once.
Albedo may know the answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper.
I guess
It
so.
would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Could it be the WindBlume?
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility. The WindBlume doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the WindBlume doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction.
I didn't think of
I've
that.
made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time! Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Sure.
Sure thing! In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Kale about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her, and I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. but I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Understood.
All right. Thanks so much.
That's... Ooh. Where's it taking me? Oh, whoa, that's a lot of stuff. So it looks like we got photo stuff to do. Another rhythm game, maybe? And then I'm gonna guess this is like the whole commissions with the escort balloons, tackle the balloons, yada yada. This is a very... This is some super good animation and art. And we got Klee. I hope we actually get to see Klee. Ooh. Give me the... Well, I was gonna have to give me the WindBlume encounters, but I guess not. Oh my god, there's so much stuff we can do. Can I actually do all the event stuff and it still be fine? I haven't been away from Genshin this long, have I? I mean, shoot, I'll take the free rewards. I don't think I've been away for that long. I was only here last time I streamed, so it's probably been almost 2 weeks, but that shouldn't get this, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. I know of that now. We're good. But okay, good to know. What's this? That's something else. What's the WindBlume encounters? I'm gonna guess this is just the story and getting the rewards from it. It's cool that Sucrose is actually like coming out of her shell and kind of trying to take care of somebody else. Yeah, exactly what I thought. This is the story. Well, let's do the rhythm game. See how that's gonna work on this controller. They've worked before, but sometimes the keys are weird. Alright. And that's over here. Oh, must be with the lady with the harp. But I'll have to see if I have to switch to keyboard just so I can play this right. Because sometimes it doesn't work on controller as well because everything becomes too cramped. Hello there, Miss Lizzie. Hello there and welcome... Oh, let's turn off autoplay. Hello and welcome to the WindBlume Festival. You've come at a good time. We're currently organizing a little game known as Ballads of the Breeze. Taking part in this game will allow you to play some lovely tunes, just like the bards of Mondstadt. How can I measure up to the bards? Oh, don't worry. We've had lots of playtesters in the past. Even someone with zero knowledge of how to play an instrument will be able to play something that won't sound too bad. Please believe me, have faith in the Knights of Favonius. As long as you do your best to keep up with the rhythm and the beat, you'll be able to strum a storm with ease. Focus on the wind around you and the lovely song you wish to play, and all your troubles will surely fade away. Oh, this got some nice rhymes to it. Well, I imagine the bards must be quite carefree then. Ha ha ha, I wouldn't say that for sure. After all, they do fret whether their songs will move people enough to fork over some mora. As for you, you just need to play to your heart's content. Well, never mind what I just said. I hope you know how this works by now, yes? If it's your interest, you're free to give it a go. You can use your own instrument to play said tunes, and if you haven't brought one, we can lend you some. Not to brag, but we do have quite a few on hand, and each of them is quite unique, different from the rest. Which of these instruments would you like to use first? We're go for the classic lyre. Oh, this one? This one then? No problem. Oh, and there's one more thing I forgot to mention. Please wait a moment. I need to consult my notes. Right. In order to make sure everyone is able to play the best they can, we've decided to implement a tuning phase to this game. Simply put, we mean to help you tune your instrument to the best state possible. Don't worry, it's easy. The first step should be... Okay, I guess that's, yeah, just calibration. Alright, that should do it. Your instrument's all tuned up and the musical score should be ready as well. You can start any time now, so long as you want to, of course. Alright, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if this will work on controller or not, otherwise I might have to switch out. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, we'll do this. During a performance, different notes will appear on the screen. When the notes fall on the decision line, strike the decision line to score your points. Points scored will vary depending on the timing of your stuff. And then, you know, there's ones that hold. Ooh. It's really quiet. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to switch. I cannot do this on my controller. Is there a way I can switch mid-game? I believe there is. Alright. Man, I accidentally tabbed out the game for myself. Man, movement's so funky. And the text seems like it's really, like, puffed out now. Alright, I'll need to see what my key bindings are. Okay, so this is close to, like, what I would have as the 6th key for a regular rhythm game, so that's not bad. Okay, this should be much better. I haven't played a rhythm game in a while. I could totally do better, but it's enough, so I'm gonna move on. Return! I can totally do better than that, but it's been a while since I've done a rhythm game in general. I've been playing so much Roblox, and I don't even need to. It's always just because it's such a quick game, but there's so many other games I could be playing. What if I select Pro? Will it give... We'll figure out if it'll let me basically complete the hard or if that has to be done separately. Which it probably does, but we'll give it a try. This should be a bit faster too. I messed up my combo! The way Genshin does rhythm games will mess with your depth perception, and that's what it just did to me, so I messed up my combo by 1 key. Okay, I can just go straight to the pro difficulty and it completes it. Okay, that's cool. They're all kind of quiet. Let me turn up the game. Hopefully this should be loud enough. I turned it up a bit on OBS, so hopefully it should be good. Select difficulty. We're just gonna go straight into it. We can always retry it again if need be. Got nothing else to do tonight, so I'm good with doing this all night. Oh, the notes are confusing me. I like Kali's little thing coming in right at the end of Albedo's song. I should play more rhythm games. Get a little more practice in, but that wasn't too bad. Still 92%, so above 90, which is really nice for having not played for a while. What's Eula's? Oh, the song from her trailer. That's a good pick. Very good picture. I love all of these. I love the art. It's so cute. And it's not overly complicated, but still keeps the detail of their designs. I think because it's also light on shading too. There's just some transparency on what's behind and what's in the foreground and background. Anyways, enough talk. Time to play some more. Eula doing her own song. almost messed up the combo. I tripped up a little, but it's still above 90, so I'm proud. Man, we're just flying through this. Oh, we haven't really used too much of the outer keys. Man, I broke my pretty decent combo. But we still did above 90. I broke the combo though a little. Doing the outside notes, I think, kind of tripped up my fingers a bit. What's Kale's? I think most of these are just from their trailers. Oh, I love this. It sounds so cheery. Kale deserves all the happiness for what has been done to her. She deserves so much. I like that Genshin has stuck with doing this kind of rhythm game, but I don't know if it's because it's just my depth perception or because I'm playing this at a later time for me, so my brain's slowly turning into mush, but the depth perception messes with me. But I like that they stuck with one style of how they do their rhythm games. Also, still, I like that it has a little bit of like a swing or jazz to it. I don't know, it just feels like it's very danceable, if that makes sense. Let's hope I can do this one okay. Oops, I was supposed to hold that. Not too bad. Not too bad. $95, yeah, not too bad. Failed like only 8 of them. That's not a lot. Alright, I think, yeah, we have one more song. I pretty much waited till the end of this event, so everything was available. So we're about a little more than a quarter way through the event, because it's this, the floaty thing, the camera part of the event, and then the storyline. Select difficulty, we're going pro. For our last song, we're going pro. I think that was a full combo. Not 100% though because of those full goods, but oh my god, that was so close. So that was a full combo if Genshin actually announced full combos, but they don't. And there we go, we have completed every bit of this. Whoa. So not used to this. Alright, we are switching back. Controller time. Oh, this feels so much better. Alright, well this event was pretty quick, but it was really fun. I like that they're sticking with the same rhythm game style that they've been sticking with. Because while it makes me switch to keyboard, you know, it is nice to have consistency. Alright. So, everything's already gotten. What do you do with the event shop? I'm gonna buy myself a crown right now. What's that for? That's for something else. I'll wait to buy everything else out when I'm done. Oops. We're gonna go do some breezy snapshots. Time
You
to
want
go
to
to
learn
the
some
quest.
Favonius
Oh,
blade work? All right.
sorry, I just had to kind of make her not talk while I was talking. But okay, he's really close by, and that. Oh, so all the event stuff is here. I didn't even notice everybody had icons. Traveler, traveler, please wait. What event have you got going here? An event? No. I have neither energy nor ability for something like that. I'm merely someone interested in photo taking. I even had someone get me a camera and take a great many pictures with it. The people at the guild seemed to really like the pictures I took. Cyrus even said he would turn them into a book and give them out as souvenirs. And well, you know what? It's WindBlume Festival. Cyrus requested that I go around Mondstadt and take various pictures related to the festival. He's planning on putting them together into a commemorative album to give out to adventurers in the guild as mementos. But Mondstadt's a big place with a lot of photo taking spots, and I'm just one person. The other adventurers are out there on their own errands, and I wouldn't have any time to help. Oh, and won't have any time to help. I know that a festival isn't really the right time to be asking around for help, but please, traveler, I've heard that you're a dab hand. I have not heard it said that way before. You're a dab hand at the camera, so please help me out. Well, I do know a thing or two. Phew. Alright, that's a relief. So the rumors are true then. Anyway, traveler, in that case, allow me to formally request your help in going to around Mondstadt and taking pictures using your camera. Ah, yes, why don't you use this camera to take photos? I maintain it regularly, so it runs very smoothly. I mean, it takes a good camera to take good pictures, wouldn't you say? I'll be counting on you then. The pictures just need to be related to the WindBlume Festival. Otherwise, there's no particular restrictions on their content. As for the reward, you don't need to worry. I'll follow the usual guild regulations. You won't be working for free. Now, I'll need the sort of pictures into categories. First up, of course, is a photo of the main gate of Mondstadt. Do you remember how to take a photo of the main gate and keep the photo taking point right in your sights? You know, the boutiques, the carpets, bouquets, the floral terraces. Take a good picture of them all. Oh, time to go take some photos. Alrighty then, now we have to go equip that camera. We're just gonna go around this way. Hey, yo, camera time, let's go. Is it okay if it's still night, though? I don't think the time of day will matter as long as it's a festival. You must equip your camera and interact with the photo-taking points to enter photo-taking mode. The process is split into the adjustment phase where you determine the photo settings, and a photo-taking phase where you can move and use your skills. The During the adjustment phase, you need to select your camera settings and then proceed to the position and angle of the photo. Take note that the photo taking points must be within the camera's frame. Once you have confirmed your settings, it's time to move on to the photo taking phase. During the phase, the angle of the finalized image will be decided in the settings by the settings you adjusted previously. During the photo taking process, the direction of the shoot will be indicated by the reflector beam. If you wish to adjust your camera settings again, you can pause the challenge and return to your preset, thus starting the setting adjustments over again. Oh, so kind of like a tilt puzzle or something. I remember that from an event, which is probably from a year ago. Once you've finished taking a photo, if you wish to continue taking photos using the current settings, just keep tapping it. What, should I bring out Mondstadt characters? I don't know if characters... I'll see if characters are actually in it. You know what? This looks like a good angle. Oh, and it has to be a certain time of day. Okay, let me already set that then. No, this should be a good time. So it just wants the daylight too. Oh, okay, just like that. Well, it looks like I'll have to start switching out some characters. View image. I'm gonna save that. Alright, where's the next one? I'm guessing we're just gonna have to keep going right into this one. Okay, got that. During the WindBlume Festival, the square will be packed with people, but at the same time, it would feel like something was missing if we didn't take a picture of the people who came to take a part. I guess that's why they call it the festival atmosphere. Oh, okay. Take photo. Who? Not friends. None of them are online anyways. Who would fit? I want to say Venti because of Venti statue. Yeah, we'll do Venti. Alright, Venti, let's go.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Gliding would be faster, but we're just gonna teleport anyways. We can be lazy. We can afford to be lazy. Ooh, it's already decorated up here, and it's very pretty. I love this blue. It's such a good blue. And really, it's, I guess, more of a teal. Because it's not even completely sky blue. There's definitely some green in there, so it's a very lovely teal. I like myself a good teal. And this is a good blue. Anyways, ignoring that. Oh, we have to climb up there. Okay. Or we barely have to climb at all, because I have Venti. Prepare the photograph. Wait, oh, Venti flew out. No. And who is standing up there? That is such a terrible idea. I have to prepare it again. Yeah, this was what I wanted. View image, save. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm so glad you can barely see it. You can see the friend code in the photo on the opposite side of where it usually is. But it's very, very translucent, which is nice. Nope, did not mean to do that. Go back in. So it's just alongside her lake. What, you want to take photos of us? I don't think that's necessary. I'm not a very photogenic character, you know? Take a picture of Lizzie or something. Or maybe Pollen? But if you really must take a picture of me, then let me get a striking pose first, would you? Okay, over there. And who is next? In terms of a Mondstatter, I don't think Diluc or Diona would be the good pull here. Yeah, we'll
Wish
pull
me
out
luck.
Barbara. I've been trying to build Barbara a little as a healer, just because my Kokomi isn't a healer. Well, Kokomi isn't built as a healer, but she sadly heals the best out of all my people. Cookie could probably heal pretty well, but she's level 50, so she's not very usable at the moment. Alright, where's the photo? Oh, right over there. Yeah, I think this is a good... I don't know if I can wait for her idol. Use an elemental skill. Oh, this counts. Okay. It's not that great, but you know what? It works. Doesn't need to be anything outstanding. Ooh. First, we're gonna get our rewards for this. And then we'll see if I can just cruise through this one and get all the locations. Yep. Character must wield the power of Pyro. Alright, we can pull out Diluc for that. Go take photos. Alright, we already have him on the team. Pop all the way over here. Alright. Alright, and just wield the power of Pyro. Doesn't even have to do anything. I think we're pretty much good. Just leave the eagle out. Yeah, he's looking away. He doesn't care. Well, that was easy. Alright. Includes a character, use a normal or ranged attack when the picture is taken. And then this one, 2 photo taking points, include a character. Okay, so for the others, it doesn't matter what character that it is. Once I get over there, I'll decide who would probably fit best. That I haven't used, because I'm trying to let everybody take their turns. And I'm guessing we gotta go up there. Hello? There we go. Up there, yep, I was correct on that one. Woo, she's going up real high. I'm glad these wings somewhat match her dress. Just that her dress is a little more cream than white. Okay, who's gonna match? Unless we change it to nighttime. Alright, let's see if... Not that. Accidentally pulled up the character archives. Alright, would Lisa fit? You know what? Mona could
This
fit.
is how it.
But can I get Mona's alt? Because that would make it look really pretty. Let me see if I can go do that. It won't be too hard to come back up. Ooh, did not mean to do that, but that's fine.
Dawn, break forth!
I don't totally know how to use Mona. And also, she is not built. She has no artifacts. That 23 hydro damage is so terrible, but she's not built. I almost built her once, and then I realized I really don't know how to play her. Is she just saying zap? Ooh, switch characters. Now look at that. That 4K hydro, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Still not as good as it could be. I want to get Kokomi to maybe hit 2-3K on the regular. Not just charge. Really, we got what we need, we can run away. Because she has her ult, she's almost dead. So I'll heal her before I put her away. But, you know what? It worked out, it worked out. We got what we needed. I still need the Inazuma wings for good chain. Yeah, I have not finished Inazuma Reputation. I completely forgot about it. I even started working on it for a bit, and I think I'm at level 8 out of 12?
Fate is upon you.
Well, I tried. The ult was kind of wasted, though. I'm a little sad about that. That would have made things look really, really cool. But I guess that's not gonna happen. But, we got done what we needed to. Now, time to heal her. Yeah, my Kokomi's not even built for healing, but she's still got, like, 2K. Which is probably just from Kokomi's natural stuff. Alright. Next up is where? I don't remember. Time to go look it up. Alright, and it has to be between 5 and 9. No, sorry. 5 and 7. And include a character. You know what? Amber would be a good shot for this. Amber or Traveler? You know what? We're gonna get Traveler in here. I haven't messed with Traveler in a while.
This world is full of...
Traveler's not even built. I'm not gonna build him until we have all the versions. Then I'll pick which one I want. But he is level 90 and has the flute and very basic artifacts, but I'm keeping them at C4. Yeah, nothing really leveled up. Oh, I did want to check something real quick. Did they change the voice actor? No, it's still that dude. But I think they're trying to recast him at the moment. It's just maybe taking longer than they thought. And they might have already pre-recorded all of this stuff, so they had to use it. Hopefully they find a new voice actor for Tignari soon that still has the amount of, like, smart but sassy, I guess would be the best way to describe it. I wish with Traveler we were able to, like, get different outfits. Like, for free, or, like, different outfits each time we unlock a region or get 100% on the exploration, maybe, if they want to make it more challenging, since we aren't paying for it. But it would be nice to see at least a little variation. Especially with so many fans making, like, designs for so many different types of outfits, like even beach stuff or stuff to match events. Like, that'd be really cool to see. Maybe they'll implement it at some point, or maybe not. They might just think it's not worth it. Oh, come on. I didn't know that would happen, but it's okay. It's literally almost dead anyways. Nah, it's moving much faster than Diluc will. Yeesh. Anywho, we grab Traveler. And it has to be between 5 and 7. Oh, we'll have to go back this way. Yeah, that should be good enough. Just so it's sunset. And then we'll have to go to 2 different points to do it. And then we're 2/3 of the way done with this one already. This looks better for Mondstadt. Oh, we just have to capture these 2 points. I thought it would make us take 2 photos. This looks good. Let's see if I can get his idol to pop up again. Because he's at a good point. I just really want that idol. If it'll go off. No, not a yawn. Don't yawn. Put your little stars down. Give me your stars. Please. Please. Oh, when I say please like that, I guess it's low enough that the PNG tuber doesn't detect it. I think it's already out of the time zone. So let's go back, and even if I don't get the idol, I'll take it. I just waited too long. I thought I could try and get the perfect shot, but it really doesn't matter. Oh, it's raining! You know what? Fine. 'Tis okay. Unless I can get... unless I travel another day ahead and see how that turns out. We'll see. If it doesn't clear up, then I'm moving on. I think the rain outside my house actually stopped. Or at least really quiet. It was kind of loud when I first started streaming today, so... Yeah, now we got a good picture right here. We're taking this, we're taking this. There we go. I'm saving this one. That's like wallpaper potential right there. Except I'm not actually gonna use it as wallpaper, but it's pretty to have. Alright. Last set of photos. Oh, I realized I didn't even read the last ones, but I think it doesn't really matter once you describe these. So Dragon Spine must include a character. Sadly, I don't have Sucrose or Albedo, so I think Eula is probably the best call for this. Between 8 and 5. Character must be an idol when taking. I'm not sure who's gonna be good for this. Maybe Amber would be good here. And then I'll figure out that one. Maybe I'll just lay them all out in the party. So, Traveler go
What's
to
your
Eula.
battle plan?
I'm trying to keep it all Mondstadters.
At the ready.
I guess Kai could
This will
work.
be interesting.
To Dragon Spine we go. But I haven't done anything with Kaya. I was thinking Lisa, but that would have probably been more in like Town Square. Between... Yeah, this is good. Good enough. I realized my break timer didn't go off, but I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. It doesn't really matter.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the
Let me
rules
see
by
if I can
heart.
get her idol to show up,
Even
just
I
because
don't
it'll
take them
be
that seriously.
nice to look at if it shows up. There we go. That was much easier. Amber time. What's the closest point? I guess this is gonna have to be the closest point for now. Besides flying.
I'll race you there.
Nope, we're gonna ignore that commission. I think I have her in her like updated outfit. Oh, now it does my break. Alright, once I get this photo, once I get these 2 photos done, I'll take a break. Whoops! Okay, there we go. Less damage at least. We're just gonna have to get up somehow. And I'm gonna keep Luke out. Okay, how do we get up? Okay, we can just climb this. It's fine. And then it is late for me, so I'm not really gonna be eating anything. Because I'm trying not to eat really late. And I had like 6 kind of thin chocolate chip cookies. They were good, but they were thin. Otherwise, usually I eat 4 cookies.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
I wasn't even paying attention to my stamina. Alright, let it fully go up. then I do have stamina food. But since I'm not gonna eat anything, I'm just gonna chug some water. Cause water sounds really nice right now. Alright, let's get some stamina food. Where is my stamina food? It's this one that will just give me it instantly. But whenever I go on break, feel free for you guys to get any food, water, whatever you might be needing. Actually, I may just take a few minutes break on this photo because it will be very scenic, which will be nice. All right, amber time. Oh, that's too bright. I like this one because it looks up some.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
Alright, character and idol. And then I'll just leave it on the photo. Alright. And I will be taking my break. Though I still do not have a break screen. I'm very slow with any art at the moment. I'll get one eventually. But for now, we rely on the break text. That could totally be smaller. And we'll put it down here. Alright, so I will see you guys in a few minutes. am back. I took my swig of water. I didn't really need to do much. No, I just need to actually sit back in my chair. Alright. We can swing back into this. And the last spot to go is over here, which is over here for a teleport. Convenient. You can just go across.
Crush!
Kaya, ice bridge! Yeah, totally. Completely not necessary. Please, oh, these both are annoying. We're gonna go around. And hopefully not get any stragglers. I have 2 people that can fight them, but I just honestly rather not. Now hopefully her path doesn't lead directly to where the photo is. Nope, seems to not. That's good.
Knights and aristocrats share the
Oh
same
wait,
cultural
this
heritage.
one has to wield pyro?
But
Shoot.
Knights had enough
didn't
sense
read
to
that.
do away with all this.
Man, and I thought Kaya could work. I've already done D-Luke. Bennett.
You want me?
Can I get any idol out of him? I'm waiting.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Alright, now we're gonna put the regular team back together.
We'll need a strategy. Let's finish this quickly.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Alright, and that is all done. Sorry, Eula, to interrupt you, but we have some primo gems to collect. Alright, and that is that one done. Alright, Floral Pursuit. And now we just gotta go back to that one area.
More speed.
Sigh. Can the guild really manage this amount of work? Ah, Traveler. My apologies for not noticing you sooner. I had some guild affairs on my mind. You must be here in Mondstadt for the WindBlume Festival, I presume? You're just in time. The guild has come up with a little game. A guaranteed romp with prizes to win. Prizes to be won. Same thing. How about it? Want to give it a go? Let me introduce this little game to you first. The person who designed it calls it Floral Chess. He said his inspiration came from the billowing petals and the wind that pursues them. And the game is meant to imitate the romanticism of pursuing these flower petals. That's, kind of complicated. Well, the inventor's a bard, so he has more of, an imagination. Basically, when playing this form of chess, you will need to collect as many bloom balloons within the chessboard as possible. You'll have to avoid various obstacles in the process, and there will be some tools on hand to lend you some support. That fellow even wrote an entire manual for this game, which I'll let you have a look over later. If you're interested, you're welcome to play. Remember, prizes are guaranteed just for participating. I was trying to do a little deeper voice for him, but I don't even know if that came across at all. It probably didn't. After the floor pursuit challenge begins, you must constantly, so basically the same thing, collect bloom balloons to increase your score. The next area will unlock once you have collected a specific number of bloom balloons. After you've collected this specific number in the final area, Arena Pursuit will appear and you can touch it to end this challenge. Erstas balloons will pursue you within the challenge area. You must avoid the Erstas balloons. If you are caught by one such balloon, you will lose 1 pursuit point, and you will return to the starting point of this area. Bloom balloons and Airstat balloons will both be displayed on the minimap on the top left corner. You can adjust the display size on the minimap and its rotation. Is this just Pac-Man? I think this is just legitimately Pac-Man, but in Genshin. You can join co-op mode as a single player. If you're already in co-op mode, you can invite a player in your party to play together. I wish I had people who played. I don't have any. I have like a friends list on Genshin, but none of them really play. Or at least they only solo play, so. What do you think? Care to take a game of floral chess? I'll give it a go. I don't even know if we really need to. I think we just need to pay attention to the scores. So, avoid the Airstats balloons, collect bloom balloons. Should you come upon the special technique, you might be able to burst. It's literally Pac-Man. This is just Pac-Man. I think we're fine with the characters we have. I don't remember which characters actually down stamina, but I think Hazo's among them.
I'm on the case.
So, we'll keep him there. And start. Will it let me? Oh. It's because I accidentally backed out. Collecting Gale blessings can help charge the Airstas Dispeller skill. After using the Airspas, I'm probably not reading that right, but Airstas Dispeller, you'll be able to destroy all Airstas balloons you touch for 7 seconds. So you can tell I'm getting a little tired. After collecting it, your collection range from the bloom balloons will be expanded for 10 seconds.
Aristocratic etiquette
And it is
all
now
just
time
for
to
show.
play Pac-Man.
Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
I just want to do that for fun. Runs super fast up in here. We're gonna juke it.
More speed.
Next area has been unlocked, but I really want to collect all these.
More speed.
Go, go, go! This also kind of reminds me of another game. I think it's Dark Deception, except it's much more like horror Pac-Man. Like the basic concept of Pac-Man, not saying like, oh yeah, it's all just Pac-Man. Otherwise isn't its own game or whatever. No, I'm not saying that. But it's just like the similar concepts of, oh, something's chasing you, but oh, that's a pretty little ring. But just like the concept of like, oh, you have to collect these things, but something's chasing you, and you have like to get a little amount, and you have an ability that can go and destroy the thing that's chasing you. Woo! But this is very cute to see. Just Genshin's little take on it. All right. Was that a weapon? That's a weapon. It's probably not any good, but it looks adorable, so I'll take it. I don't even think putting Hazo into party really mattered. It's fun to think that, but I'll use him. I can't use him on a team yet, but because he's like level 40. I can't tell if these ones can actually track me or if they have a set routine. No! Oh, come on. At least it puts me in a good position for this. Right, now, just go. Kind of trying to lure them. Oh, I juked it. Okay, we're good. Alright. Yeah, we had plenty of time. Alright. Exit. Go back in. We're about done with this whole event, and you can just see me buy out all the event shop. Oh, whoops. I kind of clicked on the wrong thing. Yes, let's play some more floral chests. Why is it almost like there's two behind me? That must be underneath. Oh my god, that was Hazo making that noise. I thought it was literally a person, and I was like, I'm not into color anything. So where did this come from? Oh, come on. You know what? I have to go up here anyways, so lucky for me. What does that do? Oh, okay, so we had to go upwards. Oh, stuck on a door. That's a big balloon. Nuh-uh, you get right here. Does this go to the other end? Please tell me it does. It does. Whew, just barely escaped. Ah, shoot. Where's the other ones? Ah, okay, over here. Alright, and that should be it. Yep. Keep going. They're getting more difficult, but it's worth it. Start it up. Let's go. In this challenge, shifting the positions of some bookcases will open and close some additional paths. Okay, good to know. That's totally gonna be fun. There's one a bit in hot pursuit. I thought I could have gotten out off the burst. Alright, time for the next one. Knocking these out pretty well. Think I can juke around it? Yep. Good timing. I think we just have these big balloons left. Yep. Wow. I feel like these are getting more difficult, but quicker.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Sucrose.
Oh wow, 2 days already passed. I guess I did a lot of, like, using the clock to actually go forward for the pictures. But we still have this to finish up, so I'm not done yet. Some areas of the challenge will be in a darkened state. Activate the light sources for these areas. Brightness will return and new bloom balloons will appear. Okay. Easy enough. Can we jump on the chair? Yeah, we jump on the chair. We're so tiny. Hazel's so tiny, he baby. If I can lead it around here. Where do I need to go? Go back up the bookcase. Over to this other side. Okay. Fine by me. On the map, will it show the blue lights? Oh, come on. Give me the balloon. Give me the balloon. Okay, I have the other burst charged up. Okay, now I think it's just these ones. Alright, and then wherever it wants me to go. Oh, shoot! I thought it went... I didn't think that would come through. Okay, it's over here. Should've known. There's the bloom light. Arena Pursuit is open, but we are not done. But now we're done. I think we only have one more to go. Or two more. And then we're about done with this and can wrap this up. We didn't even let the dude load in. Alright, now collect those rewards after. Alright, last one. And then it's time to collect our rewards and continue the story quest, which we have two more of. Alright, seems this is just going to be a conglomeration of all the stuff we have thus learned. No, come back here. Come back here. No! I don't like those ones. They're too fast. We need a bloom light. I am trapped a little. 'Tis okay. Can I juke it a little? Ooh, just barely. Wait, where did I see it? Oh my god, that was close. Where did I see it though? I swear I saw it over here, right? Oh my god. I thought that was supposed to just... Whoa, that's a lot more balloons. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. I think we're missing one. I think it's coming this way. We got it. Still going back to the starting point, but it's actually a little bit better for us. Ah, come on. Darn, it knows where we are. Can't get us now. There we go. I think I see that the light is up here. Oh, what the? No. Okay, never mind. Just all decoration there, I guess. I see you. I think I'm missing some. Yep. I was like, it's not done that quickly, right? Okay, now. Oh, no! Oh, come on. That was dumb. Where is it? Ooh! That's a jump scare. Not really. Nah, we're getting all of the balloons. Nope, we're not getting caught. And now we are done. Woo! No more Pac-Man! I'm good to not have any more Pac-Man. Alright, let's collect the rewards. Alright. And now it's pretty much left to the quest. It's up here. Time to go talk to Sucrose. And I think we're just fine to stay as Heizo. We can switch Eula if need be. It's gonna put Traveler in the dialogue anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
Sucrose, we're here!
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Kale just passed by a moment ago. She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done. Apparently, Tainari and Sino both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
I was taking a sip of water, and so if you just saw, if you saw me moving around, that was because apparently my mic picked up the crinkle of the water bottle. Cause like I got one of the plastic ones at the moment. I was too lazy to fill up my actual refillable water bottle. Oh my god. Understood. How has progress been on your end?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can. I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence. But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion. Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
That makes sense.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
Personally, I would still go with Albedo for this one. Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
And he's also a product of Conria, so out of this world for sure. You'd count as an expert too, you know.
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
Huh? You really think so?
Oh, but what about Tainari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well. On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too, so it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then? Tagnari would be able to basically be a guide as well, I think, because I believe he knows the forest well enough, but I'm not sure if they want to put him in different, like, multiple categories.
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she definitely count.
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident, and she can use her astrology to guide people.
Would Bennett count?
Huh? Why him?
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more. Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor, and an exceptional pathfinder. He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Kale should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Alright, and Kale's up here. Aw, they suck little wind blooms. Little wind peels. Why did I just say wind peels? The little... Oh my god, do I not remember what they're called? You know what? I gotta look this up now. Do I really not know what they're called? Oh my god, do I really not remember what these are called? Oh my god, do I really not remember what these are called? Anyways, they're like the little mini windmills that you blow. Man, why do I not remember what those are? Certainly they're not just called windmills, right? I feel like they have a different name. But I do not remember and I can't Google
Hi,
it.
Kali. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff. Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Kali seems to be wrapping gifts and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now. How's that thing going?
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
Maybe D-Luke?
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Ah, yes, his secret alter ego, the Dark Knight hero, basically Batman. He must have to deny it if someone asks. In that sense, he has a complicated relationship with the truth.
Then what about Kaya? He's the cavalry captain and a rather popular figure, but...
You think there's something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time.
I can't help but agree with you there.
Exactly.
There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else we're missing?
Acting Grandmaster Jean? She has a good name in that regard, but from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her. For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today. Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave, like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
This prophecy seems very strict.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie. Oh, Colin,
Kind of brutally honest.
you probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo. I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something. But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like. A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward. That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
Probably.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down.
In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too.
True. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Paimon also nominates Razor, but he couldn't lie to save his life.
Because he doesn't know how.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
Alrighty, write her name down too.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently. He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
All great qualities, but that says nothing about her identity. Which I don't think we could even try and deduct, because it could literally be almost any female from Liyue.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this WindBlume festival.
But how can we help with that?
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. Help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah. I had the same situation once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
I think Paimon, I don't remember how long ago and if this was for an event or an actual story quest, Archon quest, but Paimon talked about a fridge with Timaeus. Or like something to hold your berries and meat and keep it cool and travel with you or something like that. I remember Paimon talking about that and Timaeus specifically kind of giving her a no, and Paimon was upset about it. I don't know what exactly it was from though. And like if it was an event, which kind of quest it was.
Sounds like a no.
Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
Not necessarily, but you have a point.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Maybe Kale. She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Oh, do I count?
Of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Are you eligible for this one, Sucrose?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
Klee might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
True. And Doriko.
Alright then, Klee makes the short list.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
Okie dokie.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
No problem, we can do that.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with Kale.
Capable Kale and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination.
Okay, I promise I'll help. Capable Kale. Yeah, I got this.
Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go!
So sweet, the two shy beans hanging out together. Oh, where are we
Plan
going?
on starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
Maybe den? No, that's even worse.
How about layer?
Oh, we get to play between the two. I want her. I want to play her. She looks fun.
Stand clear.
Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
Hey, yo. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Oh, I have to go inside here anyways. Well, boo-hoo you.
Here we are. Lisa's lair.
Oh no. That was a bad word choice. And now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Oh, damn.
Sucrose. Kale. What are you doing here?
I can only sucrose that they were Kale-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
Oh, please, just stop it with these puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
That is so true. Oh my god, that was absolutely terrible. He could buy a pun book from Scholastic if they had those. I have no clue if they do. But he would be better off with those puns than what he's trying to do.
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia senior.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Kale and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
I see. You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world, and me about the one who would never lie.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
The Sucrose mailbox?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth. So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready. We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and Kale mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down.
Already done.
I'm pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well.
Do you get the feeling that Kale's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul. And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
When I first met Kale, she'd never known happiness or youth.
Alright, hold on a moment. I have to go do something real quick, and then I will be right back. Alright, I am back. It was super quick. Anyways, I think we can go back to the dialogue.
But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
Kale is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo. From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. But she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I wouldn't say that. Both Kale and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Oh my god.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Fine. Yes. We came out of concern for Kale. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as her teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia. As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies. But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
They're just a little family. They all adopted each other and it's adorable.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her. What you described fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable. By the way, who's the eldest between you?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Kale into this happy family to be your elder sister.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
Guess we'll leave Kale and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first? Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we? A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Maybe. Do we get to move? Okay, we get to move. Whoops.
Time to scout.
Get her legs stuck in a bench.
More speed.
Oh, that's Mika!
Nice! Just as we hoped! There's a load of people here. Huh? Even Lisa's here.
Hi everyone. Long time no see.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
We've been doing pretty well.
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
Teacher is not at the usual place.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while. Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
And also because they're the more socially awkward kids, with Bennett being entirely unlucky, Razor being raised by wolves, and then Mika just, I don't know what his reasoning is. I think he's just kind of like that and shy because he's in such a big position of being was with Varka's troop and having a big responsibility.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika. I Look forward to working with you.
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
WindBlume.
He has piercings.
Fun?
Interesting.
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
A prophecy? What kind?
A good one or a bad one?
Mika really does look like Glenn Cogman.
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Believe in yourself. Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there. And even if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
Oh, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
Where to next? Let me check my notes. Huh, this way.
Got it. Kale, please follow me.
We get to play them again. This time we'll mess around with Kale. Though I actually have her, I'll take turns. Actually, you know what? Sucrose, because I'm probably not gonna get her for ages. Is that Noelle? Noelle and Amber. Oh, that's good. Klee and Eula. Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
Oh, it's Sucrose! And Klee also spies the girl with the long scarf.
Kale, we were just talking about you. Ah, right, I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Kale, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Nice to meet you, Kale. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Kale. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Klee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Nope. Klee's on patrol with the other knights.
Ooh.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here's a Knight of Favonius except for Kale and me.
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes.
Kale, what do you do?
I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest.
Trainee?
It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Eula's like almost trying to be the adult, but the way she speaks always makes her seem much older than she actually is.
Don't panic, Kale. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yep. A few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Amber!
Sorry, At least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
What kind of surprise? Tell me!
I'm saved. Sucrose is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
She's trying so hard.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though.
So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yep, don't worry. You can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains, and we'll end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
See you later. Have a safe trip back. Are you okay, Kale?
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
So that means it was obvious.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
We are. Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all. Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day, I could learn to be like her. But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized. I'm no Amber, and I never will be. Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so... weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
Aw, Kale, don't say that.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
The backstory. The girls come at a stop at a place with some lovely scenery. As the breeze picks up, Kale tells her life story, from childhood to her recent recovery from Elazar. Which is deep.
I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that?
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this. People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean... You've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do. All the feelings that you talked about just now, I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd. When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much. Oh, and also that part about studying under a genius. In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself.
They're both shy, traumatized beings. And adorable. And somewhat green. I mean, Sucrose is much more of a mint green, but it still counts as a green.
Oh. I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything. And I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
This sounds so nice. I want this! Sucrose is very good at giving words of comfort. She doesn't give herself the credit that she actually deserves. I think it's because she's never really had a moment to shine because she's always pretty much put herself away from social situations. I don't have her to give any kind of backstory. I'm only basing this off of the little I know of her.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized. In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side. Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, Kale. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
Oh my god.
I don't think so. Sorry.
Then, maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky.
Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes. The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweet Flower and my Tetratanic WindBlume.
Your Tetra... what?
2 of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime.
I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor.
Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together.
Shall we go play with them?
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
We're not what Kale needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Kali needs someone that's just not the same old me.
They had such a sweet moment together. That was lovely. Alright, now where are we? Oh, what are we? Are we interrupting their moment? That's so rude.
More speed.
Let them be. Let them have their moment. Okay. No, I don't think we are, or they're about to show up. We'll see.
More speed.
Star Snatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we need here.
Help! I beg you, please don't let go.
Rosaria!
Yelling! Let's hurry and take a look. Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona? What kind of mishmash ensemble is this?
Good question. What kind of a motley crew is this?
It's been a while, traveler.
Greetings, everyone, and happy WindBlume Festival.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
I'm glad throughout this event, they've pretty much been able to include every Mondstatter. Next, we just have Diluc, Diona, Physically Jean, who else? Venti's already in. Barbara? Barbara might be excluded. But I think everybody else is covered.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you would have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did, because there's something I just had to do.
Like?
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstatters is what the WindBlume Festival's all about.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
So that's why the scryglass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Well,
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it. Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now. I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Oh, you saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
Alright, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Bye for now. Timaeus, please try to stay safe.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
We're gonna have to read so many letters. Oh, I can, where's the photo thing that's standing up? I don't even know which one I might still have on. I can ignore it for now. Time to go back into Mondstadt. Where do we go now? Oh, right here. Oh, it's so tiny and cute! They're too precious. These two are too precious.
Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Yep, we managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together. We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that Kale got a splinter.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taking care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you wanna get dinner? Your treat.
Alright, I guess I'd better go get Paimon some food.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry.
Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Who? Who is that? Is that gonna be the mysterious girlfriend? Cause that literally does not signal to be anybody else.
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Hear that? It's the sound of more pouring out of my wallet.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry. And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you, too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
Well, I hope not. Now that Paimon mentions it, you realize that you too are ravenous. The two of you stuff your faces.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
Oh, I just saw that my break timer dinged up, but we do not even need to deal with that. Because we are so close to the end, and I'll just pass that after this, so it doesn't really matter. Let me just pop in, and... Alright, there we go. It feels pretty good to just relax and take in the scenery after all that great food.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home. Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
Enjoying the scenery?
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard!
The
Are you
bard!
here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you? Why were all the other people literally just talking about their groceries? The sign. It's something. It means something.
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here. I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future. Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
Hmm? What kind of good news?
Behold!
It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle. Simply head to the location marked on the map and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer. A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
I understand.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy. Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you. Anyway, see you later.
Venti always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could I chat with you for a moment?
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet. Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land.
Sheshnaya?
Mind if I buy you a drink?
I'm not drinking today, but thank you for the offer.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
Yeah, at this point.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Are you interested in it too?
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in. I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit. As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
I'll let you know when we find the answer.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you. I'll leave it to you then. Hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
No, let us say you too. Let us be polite back.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
I wouldn't think leeway based off the clothes, but they could just be putting her in that so she looks prepared or snazzy, and she's actually from leeway, but otherwise I'd think Shnaya.
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends. Huh? I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt. Good day to you, miss.
Ooh. Rosaria's watching our back for us. Alright, and that is part 2, and now for the last part. We have to wait till the next morning. But no, we don't really. Oh wait, that's all my mail. Oh, I forgot there was a web event. It's fine. We've gotten enough from this already. I think we're pretty good. We still have stuff to buy too. Wait till the oh no, oh come on. Well, there we go. Should be good enough.
It's time! It's time! Let's go meet Sucrose and Kale at the crafting bench!
Mailbox. Wait, where'd the mailbox go? Oh, I guess they must have just posted it up or something.
Hey, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
Sorry, I had some water and plastic bottle got picked up again as a noise. Alright, oh, do we actually have to read these? Read about a flower that is not of this world. We'll just go in order. So, Tignari's letter. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do so much. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to do so much reading. Pretend this is a bedtime story. And if I'm too loud, you can turn me down for your bedtime story. I don't think I'll be able to do voice impressions of people, but I can try and distinguish more feminine from more masculine, I guess. Just deeper, higher pitched. I will try, but I don't think I can match any of these voices. After our conversation on the other day, I went over the prophecy's wording carefully. A flower that is not of this world. Sounds more like a logical paradox. Think about it. If a flower is not of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it is perceived, it will not fit the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that the riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, I also must note, with all due respect, that the person who came up with this riddle may not know all the plants in the world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think some rare plants such potential candidates for the answer. Attached is a list of rare plant species. I've added a short description to each entry, and I hope you find the answer within them. Best wishes to you, Tignari. There's nothing else. Albedo's letter. A flower that is not of this world. Doesn't sound like like an existing species or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I've learned over the years, I have now reached a conclusion. Sucrose came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't yet decided on an answer at the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't reveal my own conclusion right now. We can discuss it in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone else will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then, Albedo. He literally said, anyways, I'm just gonna write a bunch of junk in a letter and wait for you then. Oh yeah, Sucrose was in this category too. It feels strange to insert a letter into the mailbox I made myself, but I did find my answer. At first, I thought a flower created using alchemy would construct one that is not of this world, but according to the prophecy. But after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might fit the description better. So I arrived at my conclusion, a clock in the shape of a flower. The long passage of life brushes past the timepieces, leaving fluttering petals in its wake. The elapsing years stir up the leaves, pushing the needle in. The needle of time forward. Sucrose. I literally could not read the word elapse. I'm so tired. Read other letters. Read about a guide who will never get lost. Mona's letter. One cannot. I don't think I'll be able to do her kind of like snooty, but not in a super rude way of talking. I always like her voice is similar to Rarity from My Little Pony, but less in the rude sense. No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as they wish to guide and help people does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse the waves externally. I did not perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So if you need me, just call me at my place. I'll be there. Mona. Bennett's letter. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you came to me with this prophecy, it never crossed my mind that I could be a part of this. Well, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you'd think to come to guiding others. I think I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everything in this world. But if you're asking me who can be of help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona the astrologist are both very knowledgeable and brave. I'd say they're probably the ones you're looking for. And that's my answer. Wishing you all good luck, Bennett. I can't think of Amber's voice in my head. I'm trying to like imitate, but I'm probably not doing too great. I don't even know what my own voice sounds like, but unless I watch a recording of it, so it's really hard to tell. Guide is a little too grand of a title for me, but I think I'd love to be everyone's friend. It's something I think I'm good at, and I'm an attentive listener, so do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like a torch out in the wild that'll help illuminate everyone's path so as long as it continues to burn bright. Everything written down below is not meant for Kali. Dear Kali, if you're reading this, please turn away. I've been worried about Kali lately. She's recovering from the illness, but she still doesn't look that cheerful. It feels like she has things she can't let go of. Allow me to write down my wish here. I hope that Kali can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is and whoever she becomes, I will always be her friend no matter what. We are not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Amber. That's sweet. She's still concerned for her, like a big sister. Mika's letter. I don't know Mika's voice enough to even attempt at his. And it's such a weird, like Bennett has a little awkwardness to him, like Benny's adventure team. But Mika's is a different level. I cannot even try to imitate it. I hope this letter finds you all well. I didn't expect to be asked such a question, which can cause quite a headache at first. I only know how to guide people in a geological sense, but on the journey of life, I'm still a lost kid who needs the guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew what I can help with. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tignari and Miss Calais. Why did I say it like that? Miss Cully. As well as a dragon spotting calendar for Mr. Sino. Both are attached below. In the next few days, I will need a patrol with the captain and draw a few maps for Miss Lisa, so I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies, please forgive me. I hope the map and the list will be of some help to you. Mika. Oh my god, this is a lot of reading. Read the letters about the one who would never lie. Alright, I'm gonna take a drink of water because, oh my god, this is like, my throat's kind of dry, so is my mouth, and trying to read we're only halfway through. We're very close to the end though, but we're only halfway through. Alright, I should be good. Read Sino's letter. You are correct to assume that I seldom lie. I don't think I can really do Sino's voice either. This has to do with my upbringing. As a desert dweller who has been living within the academia since childhood, my unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me. And it would be harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I've learned to talk less and speak more than what is necessary. Uncovering the secret behind the prophecy may come with its perils. If you need someone who would never lie, I can join you. Sino. He does seem to, over-explain his jokes, which would explain the whole, he talks more than necessary. So, this is Rosaria's letter. I must make one thing clear first. I'm not someone who would never lie. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in my past in earnest and recalled many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. I also tell white lies too, sometimes to make myself happy, and other times to allow myself to give up upon some struggles. The nicest lie I've ever come up with is the one I told Varka, that I did not want to. Whoa, hold on a minute. That I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Varka responded with another lie, and that his advice was to me, your current abilities are not suited to life beyond Mondstadt's borders. I cannot be the answer to this question, but I suggest that you consider what never lying actually means. Does it mean to never deceive, or to never lie with ill intent? It is a pity that I am not the one you're looking for, but I believe someone who meets the requirements will turn up. Good luck, Rosaria. Razor's letter. Oh, wow, it's really short, that's good. I asked my teacher Lisa to write this letter. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie, I trust you. I come to you when you need me. I will always be there for you, Razor. That's so funny. A dog came up behind Sucrose's legs right as we read Razor's letter. Alright. And now the last section of letters. Read letters about a legend that never ends. I really don't know if I can do Lisa's, but I can give an attempt. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legend endures forever, and all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives in someone's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That's the conclusion I've come with after years of reading anyway. Best of luck, little cuties. Lisa. I think I kind of butchered that, but it's okay. I'm trying. I'm not actually succeeding. Please letter. Can I do? I actually don't know if I can even try.
Mom writes travel guides and did have friends who wrote fairy tales. So
Excuse me, dog.
she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so Cleese heard a story that its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. Clee.
She has a little softer tone, but I think I got close to childlike.
I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. It works like a baton that passed on from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone that it touches. I was once greatly encouraged by such stories, so I believe I'll be going with this answer, Kale.
Oh my god, now we're done. We're done. We're done. We don't have to read anymore. I don't want to read anymore. Just let the dialogue play. That's all I want.
Let me quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world. Tainari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal, while Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person. As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost. Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates. Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tainari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Saito.
So they're summarized, but you know what? I'd rather have read the letters anyways, but... Oh yeah, Fischl hasn't even showed up in this event. So we're missing Fischl, Diona, and D-Luke. Because they're, like, I mean, D-Luke was mentioned, but he wasn't actually seen. And Jean, we're missing Jean too, in appearance, which is fine. It's a very little amount of characters. They included a lot of Mondstadt characters and, you know, the few Sumeru, which is, you know, really good to actually be able to include that many in a single event. That isn't just like including them in the art.
Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend.
As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Sino are willing to support us in our search. Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us.
And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. Klee said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Misa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively passed from one person to the next.
So, what are the answers to the 4 riddles then?
You're really smart, Paimon. I bet you can figure it all out in no time.
Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
Wait! Wait for me!
Oh, Timaeus! What brings you here?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
I was kind of wondering where his letter went, but I just was like, you know what? If I don't have to read it, that's okay with me.
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
Of course, of course. Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying-ar?
Ying-ar? Remind me.
Well, basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Wait, so Ying-ar is the girl from Leland that Sucrose mentioned earlier? We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. So you've just been writing letters to Ying-ar the whole time?
No, I mean, not all the time. I've done some work too. And anyway, our correspondence covers a lot of serious topics, like perfumes, potions, alchemy. Anyway, a few months ago, I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying-ar's heart.
So, at Star Snatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying-ar?
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that. I know full well that Miss Ying-ar is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there. Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the WindBlume Festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying-ar to Mondstadt. But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream.
Huh?
And when I went to take a look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me. I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Yingar's love if I'm so selfish?
Oh, Timaeus.
And that's why I've decided to join you.
But then what about Yingar?
Yeah. Haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were gonna invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes, I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked WindBlumes, along with a handwritten letter. I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person. I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
Well, you certainly convinced Paimon with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
Thank you, Timaeus.
Ah, thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
Woo!
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie.
Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three.
More discussion. Luckily, we don't have to go through that all.
Do the honors. Ahem. We have with us here the flower, the guide, the legend, and Timaeus.
Oh!
Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too.
All right. We also have Klee.
That's me!
No.
Klee here. This all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
There's nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
Albedo, have you figured out your answer?
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
Actually, I'm a little worried too. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
According to the prophecy, once we've figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern?
Oh, we know something about that.
I've already found out where it is.
What?
They both had to do that at the same time. That is, it's too cute.
That's amazing. You really know how to do everything under the sun.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Follow me.
This is it. We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
Where is it? Wow, all the way over here. Okay. Close to a teleport point, so that's not bad. I'm stumbling more over my words because I'm just so tired. It's almost 1 a.m. where I am.
More speed.
So, tiredness is really hitting me. But we're so close to being done. I'm not gonna put this in a two-parter. It's not worth it.
Should be somewhere around here.
Let me take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead.
Aww. I don't see any lanterns here.
Now that I think about it, the prophecy didn't say anything about what the Lantern of Utmost Joy actually looks like, right?
True.
Maybe we've overlooked something?
Traveler, are you trying to figure out something else from the paper?
Exactly. Venti's note here says we should look up and seek the answer from the sky.
Paimon's reading too. Huh? It says to look up. But there's nothing above us. The wind didn't trick us, did it?
The slip also says, now you recite the incantation. Paimon, take a look at this.
Place the squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way. Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
Look! Look! The wind is blowing!
What a strong wind current. Let's ride it up and see where it leads us.
Huh? We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
Here.
Oh yes, just a random floating rock that's totally just randomly there.
This is the first time I've ever flown like this!
That looks like something to Alice. It's a tea party. This looks like a scene from Alice in Wonderland.
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
Probably
Just to be
Venti.
safe, I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost.
Oh, good thinking, Kale. Huh. Who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too.
There seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment. Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple enough.
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Well, all our questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
How is everything, Albedo?
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms, but I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy. Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
That sounds kind of smart, but why?
Was there a seating order?
I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
I see. That makes a lot of sense.
Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
Give.
Thank you for offering, Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin hoping to find some information. But there's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here. But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then no. Could that person be...
Venti. Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power?
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
It's Venti!
Don't leave us on the edge like this,
Or
Mona.
Alice. Most likely Venti.
I'll just do what Albedo said.
Yes. Let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Come on, join us, Mona.
Oh, all right.
Okay, then I'll answer the first question. If someone were to ask me to find a flower that is not of this world,
You can do it, Sucrose.
Then I would fetch a tetragenic sweet flower.
All right, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost.
Kale, I hope you found your answer.
My answer is that I will be that guide. For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a while, but I finally made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others. I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tainari, Sino, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
I thought hers was the legend one, but I must have misread.
All right. It's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person. I'd like to thank everyone, too, for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
And last but not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy. There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Wait! The lantern just lit up!
Oh?
Whoa! All four sides of the lantern are glowing! Huh?
But all we did was submit a batch of test answers.
Kale, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Oh, alright. Huh? What's going on? Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, it is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
And to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
What? There's someone else here?
We meet again,
Get her!
traveler.
Hey! You're that Outlander we met the other day at Good Hunter!
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
Wait, really?
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
It's hard not to notice you when I'm on duty every day.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine. In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me. She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
Who would have guessed?
Who?
It seems that power was indeed left behind by the old hag after all.
Oh my god.
Ah, so you're Beast student. It's an honor to meet you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Well, what are you talking about?
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it. Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no? The lantern has already been lit. Now then, please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
Hello? On the
Almost
other
sounds
side
like
of the
Lisa.
lantern. Can you hear me over there? Mom?
Alice?
Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh, since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
Oh, this is B, not A.
Who dares imitate my master?
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Oh, it's Alice. I'm here too.
Mom, why are you trying to talk like other people?
So I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
Miss Alice, why would you...
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
Why she sounds so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados. You must be commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself. Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
Tea party!
It's a really long table.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this assembly you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story.
Everybody gather around, grab your teacups, we're gonna have a little story time.
The Hexen Circle. As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animo Archon himself. But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left.
Albedo's mother.
But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
Okay, so that's B, Mona's.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship.
That's A.
Even the most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
held their meetings.
There was 8 mages though, but there's only 7 chairs. Who got kicked out? And I don't know who the first one might be with the snuffing out the love of their lives, life. I don't know who that would be, but I think I pretty much know who everybody else is.
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
About that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing. The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you, you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
No, it took me a little longer than that.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages. When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together. A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world. This is the signature of our full name, Rhindaughter, also known as Gold. If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her. The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study.
So that's gonna be who was the first one with love of their life.
Some of you may be fortunate enough to have already heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world. She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind without any warning.
Huh? Could she be the one who spoke to me while we were investigating Hifumi? I think I remember when that was.
If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward for you.
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world and that they would all know each other?
The one who would never lie is me. I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short, have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor. As for a legend that never ends, you may not know M in person, but you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
Huh? I'm pretty sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief. Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexen Circle. I used to think that the Hexen Circle was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Do you think less of us now?
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. But you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexen Circle after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her. Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
So, the Supreme Blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination. Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy. To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
Oh.
I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
If you ask how I see it, the Hexen Circle is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with. Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things to attend to, so this will have to do for today.
Bye, Mom. Todoko says bye, too.
Goodbye, darling, and farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
I hope so.
Now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
Yes, it's WindBlume again, Alice.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day, many, many years ago, that Jay tied the knot. Ah, just in time for the Festival of Love and Freedom. Everyone, please enjoy this year's WindBlume Festival to the fullest.
Bye-bye, Alice. I'm gonna miss her. I hope we actually get to see her at some point. That'd be super cool. Even if she's not playable, it'd be really nice to see her. Oh, I didn't realize that I was pressing a button for this. Alice's voice fades, and the lantern grows dim. It is once again just a regular piece of decor. For a moment, everyone looks lost in thought, but soon a chatter begins to fill the space again. Before long, everyone spreads their gliders to return to Mondstadt.
Whoa! Ah, Albedo! Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
I'm just looking around because we're not going to have this for long. Very pretty in a nice spot. And it's just, you know, pretty simple. Alright, return to Mondstadt. We're just going to go this way. Cancel navigation. Oh my god, there's so many points over here. Uh-oh.
Are you okay, Timaeus? Maybe you'd feel better if you just, you know, let it out.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just, a little glider sick, that's all.
Just a little.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful to you.
Okay. Sure thing.
It's
Sounds like you've still got something on your mind. Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
It's nothing, really. It's just, well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that. But still, the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the WindBlume Festival's special ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help...
If anything, it should be my fault for finding that prophecy.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
We got a cool
But
story.
I'd say we still learned something new.
True.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yingar, right? Do you want Kali and I to accompany you?
Oh, Miss Yingar. I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me. Now that I've come back to my senses, I really don't know what I should do.
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
Huh? Miss Yingar?
That's who they mean. Oh my god.
So
The flirt?
That's Miss Yingar? I've never met her before.
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Yingar. But how did you... I mean...
Are you so happy just to see me?
Of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, sorry, I don't know what to say.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding, but now that I've seen you like this, I suppose I could let you off the hook this time.
Aww.
You said you couldn't come to pick me up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
Should we go see how they're doing?
Well, I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Oh, really? We'll just leave them alone then.
Probably the best idea. They look quite happy. Maybe that's what WindBlume's all about. This adventure has come to an end.
I'm so
I
glad
couldn't
to
read
see
that.
Timaeus find his happiness.
I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy, and you gave me so much help without any expectations in return. Even though you said that we're very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do.
But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities. I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt. I'm happy just to have met and become your friend. Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too. Since we are so alike, you probably get what I'm trying to say. You just need to believe that all of your issues aren't really issues at all.
Kali looks like she's gonna cry.
Isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
Well... Do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius?
I may have read about that in a book before.
That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date. My mom brought it up at dinner one time last month. She called my dad the most boring man she knew, and said that he even turned up late to a date once, all with a smile on her face. But she also said that learning is just another part of life, It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do.
That is very, very true.
Why don't you give it a try, Kale?
Okay, I'll try my best. They are really having a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
Well, isn't it great that they're getting along so well?
I nearly forgot. This is for you.
This texture. Are these seeds?
Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked on. It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them.
No.
They're super sweet and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my WindBlooms for this year. I wish that the Animo Archon could also see how lovely they are.
Thank you. I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
Kale, please take these notes with you. I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at Sucrose's request. Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Thank you so much. Really, I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy.
Ah, Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
You're right. I almost forgot. Kale, can you exhale once into this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research.
Oh, really? May I?
Of course.
There's a fluid in there? Oh. Kali exhales into Sucrose's test tube, and the fluid turns a deep violet. A small sparkling cloud then puffs out of the test tube and rises into the air like a marshmallow before it's taken away by the wind. Now I want to have s'mores.
Huh? What was that?
Tiny
it was
purple
like
cloud.
a little cloud of happiness, but now it flew away.
Ooh. Intriguing.
Well, luckily, there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now. I'll keep working on it and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
Yeah, you can write to me. I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen pal.
Master Tainari! Sino!
If your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
That's it.
That's
Think
better.
You've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
You know what? That's better than all the other puns he's tried to pull today, because at least it's not trying to use somebody's name in a pun.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
Didn't Sino commission this?
Sino wanted you to have one for yourself. If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
Still need it.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
I still haven't even done TCG. If my schedule lines up right next week, though, I could pursue that. Because I at least have 2 free days off, so I can totally pursue it.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
It's time to duel.
Wait! I've got something to give you, too.
Huh? Kale has a gift for us?
Yeah! I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the WindBlume festival.
Oh, I love that.
I made these bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel. I want to give them to Amber, Master Tainari, and Sino. During WindBlume, Mondstadters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me.
But Tainari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
There's a regular family too.
In this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings. And that should be just fine.
I agree.
Not siblings, more like Kale's, Tignari, and Sino's adopted daughter.
Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt.
Whoa, are these really for us?
Thank you. We really appreciate it.
So, are these your chosen WindBlooms?
Mm-hmm, one of them. Both Padisaras and Sumeru roses are my WindBlooms. Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings. I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future WindBlooms together. The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people who you'd miss day and night, and who you'd want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there?
Huh?
Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
And I believe that wraps up this event, besides getting all the stuff from the event shop. This was such a sweet and heartfelt event. It made sure to include even a few NPCs, which I totally forgot her name, but I'm surprised the flirt has a crush. Or they have some sort of relationship. So that's interesting to learn about. But it was so sweet to actually bring Kale back here. I was really hoping they would do that at some point, and I'm glad that they did it. And to include everybody, well, they included pretty much most of Mondstadt. Alright, now I think it's time to go and buy out the whole event shop. Alright, first, I already bought the crown, and we'll buy everything else. Oh, whoops, I forgot I can buy multiple of everything. Oh, I'm very glad I actually need the resistance books. And then just buy as much more as I can. I have plenty, but more is always good. And then just these. Just gonna be a lot of this noise. Almost done. Now we've done all this event in what, 4.5 hours? So yeah, there is the WindBlume event. All fully done, shop fully bought out. Now there's not really much to do besides wait for the next event. Whichever that is, I'm not sure what the next event will be. So I think it is time that I go to bed. But there is a few days left on the event, so if you have not checked it out yet and you do actively play Genshin, I would say to check it out. You don't really have to do any combat, so levels don't really matter.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
But yeah, levels don't really matter, so it's totally free for literally anybody. You just have to have done Mondstadt quest, I believe. That's all. So, yeah, I'd say totally check this out while it's still up. Alright, thank you for staying in the Haven with me for this long. I hope everybody has had a great time, and I will see you all sometime next week. I'll make sure to post on here and post on Twitter when I will be doing so, as with my IRL job now in focus, well, really now in rotation with everything that I usually do during the day, it kind of complicates things, so I can't do a bunch of streams in a week. But I will definitely be seeing you guys sometime next week. Bye bye!